Well, good evening, everybody. How are we tonight? Hopefully, everybody has had a great day. Happy Wednesday. We are back, and we're going to be doing something a little bit different tonight, but that's because, I'll be honest, last night was rough. Last night was really rough. Yeah. We got to do something different tonight. It's been a rough night. So before we get into it, Aylin, good to see you. How you doing? How are the things? Doing good so far. Okay, well, that's a good thing. That's definitely a good thing. So, we've got a couple trailers one came out, I want to say late last night. And then another came out today. And then we're going to see what's going on tonight. I have an idea, but we'll see how it goes. We shall see how it goes. So, this is the first one. I have not seen it whatsoever. Should be interesting, but let's see. Oh, wait. I hate it when that happens. There we go.
Do you hear that?
This is not Kong.
And it's not Godzilla. This is something bigger.
We opened the rift to another world.
I did it. I pressed the button. I let the genie out of the bottle.
What's next?
Consequences.
This Titan is like a god. And the sea creatures worship it.
Hundreds of thousands are in the path of this monster. And we don't know what it wants.
I'm gonna find a way to set things right. I promise. To destroy a monster takes another monster. We need Kong and Godzilla.
What if they make the situation worse? You're trying to play God. No man should play God.
I lost people I loved. Don't make the same mistake I did.
In the end, only one thing matters. Who wins?
Damn. I'll be honest, that looked pretty good. I'm not an Apple TV guy typically, but that actually looked pretty good. I mean, what do you think? I thought it looked pretty dope. I personally thought it looked pretty fucking dope. But then again, I've kind of always like I personally have always loved the cheesy kaiju movies. Like all the old Toho movies and shit like that from back in like the 60s and 70s, where it was literally just a dude in a rubber suit, right? And you had it was just stupid shit. It was like watching the Power Rangers but in the 70s kind of deal, where you could clearly tell that there was somebody that was in a rubber suit playing Godzilla and doing his best in, you know, trying to walk slow amongst a world full of literally like model and toy cars and buildings and shit like that. And you had the stupid airplanes that were being flown around on string and he'd swat at them. Like, it was stupid, but it was just harmless fun. So I actually I really like that they have this. I know it sounds dumb, but it looks pretty interesting. And it's about time. I know they've been doing it over the last few years, but it's kind of about time Godzilla and King Kong and the others kind of got the recognition that they deserved. Maybe that's just me, but yeah. That's how I feel about it. Next up, we got another Voyager trailer.
Hi, I'm Tim, game designer at GameXcite, and in this video we're diving into the building strategy layer of Star Trek Voyager, Across the Unknown, to show you how to rebuild and manage Voyager, customizing your ship for different gameplay styles and narrative branches, as you have seen in our What If trailer. In Star Trek Voyager Across the Unknown, the goal is to get home. But to get home, you have to survive. While a lot of people compare our game to life simulation games based on the iconic side view, from a gameplay perspective, we actually had survival strategy titles in mind when designing the core loop. You are under constant pressure to balance crew morale and resource scarcity. And while some resources can be produced or traded, the vast majority must be gathered by exploring, forcing you to keep moving. Watch our exploration deep dive video for more information. Ship and crew management takes place in a detailed side view of the USS Voyager, reminiscent of the panel at the back of the bridge, with most of the ship's systems represented by rooms. This cross-section gives you a complete overview, from the bridge down to main engineering.
Yeah, we knew that.
When you first arrive in the Delta Quadrant, the ship is heavily damaged. In our game, most rooms were destroyed and the majority of the crew died. Entire decks are blocked by rubble and life support systems are offline. You can clear this rubble, which provides some resources early on and frees up building space. Our main goal was to force you to prioritize. You cannot build every room or research every technology in a single playthrough. Do you lean into building a strong warship to survive the next battle? A science vessel to maximize resource production? Or do you prioritize the crew's morale above everything else?
So that's really interesting. So they're saying that there is no way that if you're playing it right, I'm assuming they mean without cheats and shit, but they're saying that if you play this, there is zero way that you can unlock everything in the technology research tree in one playthrough. Okay.
It defines your story. Rooms unlock specific dialogue options and unique solutions during missions. You have to choose the right strategy to write the story you want. The heartbeat of the game are cycles. A cycle passes when the ship moves. Every cycle consumes deuterium to power the warp core, which in turn provides energy. The cycle counter indicates how many cycles you have until your deuterium runs out. Building, repairing, or upgrading rooms takes a certain amount of cycles, an available work team, and different resources. Duranium and Tritanium are the basic building resources and mostly gathered in missions or at points of interests. Dilithium is a rarely found substance mostly used to upgrade the warp core, build shuttles, and progress research.
That's cool. I was wondering about shuttles.
Are one of the two advanced building resources and exclusively produced in biolabs, as they are specific to Voyager. Nanites are used to operate Borg technology and are produced in the biolab or gathered at Borg points of interest.
This one's coming out February 18th, so it's not too far away. It's what's today? Today's the 4th, so literally 2 weeks from today. Right? 14 days, yeah. Bleached, good to see you. Trying to cook dinner? No worries.
To rebuild Voyager and survive the increasingly difficult challenges of the Delta Quadrant, you have to expand. You need additional decks which provide more building space. But unlocking new decks isn't free. You must repair life support to make them accessible, which is expensive and takes time. But even if you have the space, you face other limits. In order to function, rooms consume energy and need available crew to operate. Rooms may get damaged during combat or exploration, with repairs costing resources. But your biggest concern is hull integrity. If it hits 0, Voyager is destroyed. Assign work teams and engineering offices to repair the hull, which then are not available for other building tasks. Or look out for repair stations during your journey, but their services aren't cheap.
Huh.
If you want to upgrade and further improve your ship, you need to look into the tech tree to research technologies which unlock passive improvements, new rooms, and upgrades. Research takes time, but also costs science points, which are generated in science labs. The more, the merrier.
Jesus.
The tech tree is divided into multiple categories. For example, if you want to get more self-sufficient and produce resources on board, take a look into the science category. Or you might want to enhance your combat power by investing in the combat tab. If you want to unlock higher quality quarters to improve morale, you have to research in the crew tab. If you struggle with deuterium upkeep, you could enhance the warp core's efficiency in the engineering tab. And later on, the Borg tab is unlocked. Furthermore, placing heroes with the associated skills into rooms will improve the room's efficiency, making them valuable rewards in missions, or adding weight to their death.
Wow.
As mentioned at the beginning, morale is absolutely critical. There are many factors impacting morale, from a lack of accommodation and rations, over dialogue choices, to sickness, injury, or simply homesickness. And in turn, it impacts the efficiency of the ship. But most importantly, when morale drops to 0, and you don't react quickly, the crew eventually mutinies, and it's game over. It's a constant balancing act between expanding your capabilities and keeping the ship from falling apart, as well as keeping your crew happy and keeping them alive. With the basics out of the way, let's continue explaining the key rooms and associated decisions that go into your ship build. Main engineering houses the warp core and is vital for energy management. As explained, each room requires a certain amount of energy. The amount of energy produced in turn depends on the warp core level, but the higher it is, the more deuterium it requires per cycle. As resources are scarce, you will regularly find yourself turning off rooms and prioritizing systems. And beware, if all deuterium is depleted, the warp core falls back to grey mode, which produces just enough energy for movement and other basic functions, but leaves the ship defenseless and the crew without amenities, quickly dropping morale. Batteries store excess energy of the warp core. They serve as a temporary energy source when the energy demand is higher than the energy output, or when deuterium is depleted, delaying the activation of the grey mode if enough energy is stored. If you build enough batteries, you can power the ship's systems for a while. Maybe just long enough to reach the next deuterium deposit.
Are you spoiling yourselves? We're not spoiling anything. They're explaining all the different systems. Oh yeah. No, they've talked about batteries in Star Trek before.
Holodecks and observation lounges improve your morale, but the former requires lots of energy, while the latter reduces your hull integrity as a side effect. Another important decision awaits in the mess hall. Do you want to serve freshly cooked meals using food, or offer replicator rations that boost morale at the expense of deuterium. In contrast, emergency rations do not require anything, but are really disliked by the crew, draining morale. Luckily, food can be grown in hydroponic bays, both small and large, to make you more self-sufficient, especially in Borg sectors where collecting food is difficult. Likewise, waste deassemblers can produce small amounts of deuterium, duranium, or, if upgraded, tritanium. You may also repair the Aero Shuttle Bay, only hinted at in the show, and used in our game to trade resources or to decrease the sector threat level, which defines the chance of random attacks while traveling. If you
Nice.
focus more on resource production or morale and less on your offensive or defensive capabilities, the bridge allows you to hire an allied ship that supports you in combat for both initial as well as recurring expenses. But don't forget to keep upgrading your allies in the tech tree, or they won't stand a chance against later enemies. The Shuttle Bay is a place to build and house shuttles. Upgrading this room allows you to build more shuttles, increasing your chances at certain points of interest. The cloaking device is one of the rarest technologies you can acquire throughout your journey and requires vast amounts of energy, but allows you to flee combat or in some cases avoid it entirely. And finally, there are the combat rooms. From basics like shield generators, torpedo launchers and phasers to more exotic systems like disruptors, energy dissipators, metaphasic shields, or even a Borg cutting beam. You can learn more about combat by watching our combat deep dive video. Whether you stick to Starfleet protocols or embrace Borg technology, the ship you build will determine if and how you make it home.
Nice.
Thank you for your time, and we hope to see you in the Delta Quadrant soon.
Looks good. Looks really good to me. Now, it says pre-order. I think that's a mistranslation, if I'm being honest. There is no pre-order. I've looked every single day, and it has not changed. There is zero pre-order when it comes to Steam. It says there's a pre-order, but there is no pre-order. It just has the demo, which we already played, and then it just says that this is unlocking in approximately 2 weeks. That's it. That's all there is. They don't even give you a price. So there's no pre-order. I really wish that they would stop saying that. Maybe it's for consoles, but yeah, there's no fucking pre-order. There's zero. I'm using any tech I can unless I have to sacrifice my crew or I suppose some other life to use it or something. Well, they said earlier in the trailer that there is no possibility that you are going to be able to max out all the research trees in one run through. There's zero way. So there's going to come points where even if you explore everything, you do everything, you get all the extra stuff and so on, there ain't no way you're unlocking everything and you're going to have to make some choices as to what you want and so on. Really, really smart. And like you said, it does make it replayable for the completionists, and I agree. Plus, it also... it's replayable even more, I'll put it that way, because depending on choices that you make, you can permanently lose characters that were on the show. They can be killed off. So you may lose B'Elanna Torres, you may lose Chakotay, you may lose Neelix or Tuvok or Tom Paris or Harry Kim or whomever, and that can have an impact on what happens through your run-through. So, and they specifically state that this game is designed for you to live with the consequences. So even though I guess there's probably going to be a little bit of save scum here and there, chances are, by what they've been stating, you're going to have to go through a whole world. You might have to go through a whole world of shit just to be able to go back and change one decision that fucked everything up, which could take a while. So the game itself is designed for you to live with your decisions, which makes it really, really, really interesting. That makes it really interesting. So yeah, I'm really interested in this. Really interested, really excited. I think this one will be a lot of fun. For those who don't know, because I haven't said anything, we're not doing Cairn tonight. But there's a reason we're not doing Cairn tonight. And that's because last night was a very, 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 very bad night after stream. I'm literally working on maybe 2 hours of sleep right now. And I didn't get any of those 2 hours last night. Literally the last hour was... It ended like right before 7 o'clock when I was supposed to start. Yeah, I mean, there's really no easy or unembarrassing way to say it, so I'll just come out and say it. I accidentally gassed myself. So it was a very, very uncomfortable night. I grabbed a can of Raid. I went to go use the can of Raid, and the top broke off, and the nozzle got stuck open, which was then partially inhaled. Now, thankfully, there was no nausea, there was no vomiting, there were no headaches, there was no loss of cognition, there was no lack of focus, there were no convulsions, there was, like, none of that, right? There's no wheezing or every once in a while there'd be coughing, just trying to get it out of my lungs. But last night was basically me up all night waiting for that specific moment where things were going to get worse while it felt like my lungs were on fire, to where I may have to call an ambulance. Thankfully, I didn't have to. But it took until roughly about 2-3 o'clock this afternoon before that feeling went away, for the most part. So it's been a rough night. It's been a really rough night. Yeah. And by the way, that shit is no joke. Absolutely. And I did everything right, too. It wasn't like I was fucking around with it or anything like that. It was literally, I picked the thing up, and it had one of those, like the black plastic, like the flimsy plastic tops that's got the button built into it. That shattered in my hand, and a piece of plastic got lodged in the little nozzle underneath. And yeah, I mean, what was I supposed to do? There was nothing I could do. It was literally like right by my face when it happened, so I couldn't get it away fast enough. But yeah, trust me, don't fuck with that stuff. It's not good. I got really lucky knocking on literal fucking wood. I got really lucky, but that's really, really bad shit. So I'm like, yeah, I'm here. I am here, but I am lay tired. And if I'm being honest, Cairn probably requires a level of cognition that currently I do not have, specifically because I've been up all night. Oh, I've been keeping an eye on things. I mean, I've been looking at my smartwatch, right? So my pulse is where it should be. My pulse ox is where it should be. None of that has changed. None of that has changed. There's been no wheezing. There's been no headaches. Like any of the other symptoms, there's been none of that. Which is good. So I am keeping an eye on it for sure. And I've been drinking a fuck ton of water. Trying to kind of like flush everything out of my system. So, and it's one of those things again where it's like you also don't want to induce vomiting, right? That would be dumb. So yeah, it's bad shit. It's really bad shit. But now imagine me sitting there going, "Oh God, this could really, really, really suck. How bad is this going to be?" Right? And staying up all night and purposely keeping myself awake, because one of the things is extreme fatigue, right? And I'm sitting there going, well, if I go to sleep, is it that I'm going to sleep because I'm tired, or is it that I'm going to sleep because something's wrong? Right? So I'm keeping myself awake and doing whatever I can and watching stuff on YouTube and, you know, doing stuff off to the side. And so, like, specifically just to keep myself awake because I'm like, oh, fuck. You know what I mean? Like, it was kind of one of those deals. And then finally, at about 2-3 o'clock this afternoon, I was like, you know what? I really need a fucking nap. Like, even if it's just an hour or two, I really need a nap. I'm tired. So, yeah. It was one of those days. But yeah, that's why we're not doing Karen tonight, because I don't think after all the crap I had to put myself through, that I have the cognitive function right now to deal with that game. I barely had it last night. Okay, let me correct. I didn't have it last night, and I hadn't gassed myself yet. So, yeah. One of those deals. But we do have an option. Well, we got a couple of options. It's up to you guys what you want to see. One idea, and this is a game that I've been holding on to for a while, and I thought to myself, you know what? We just got news that an independent movie made by Markiplier just came out for this very specific game, because apparently it's something that he is just head over fucking heels in love with. Iron Lung. And I if you've never seen it, Iron Lung it's an indie game. Seriously, that's all it is. I mean, it like literally it's not even half a gig to install. I just hit install, and guess what? It just finished. Literally, that's how big of a game it is. But here, hang on. Let me bring up the trailer for the movie, and you can at least see what the movie. You can see the trailer for the movie that is based on the game.
I see that question in your eyes. For what purpose do we remain alone in the dark?
Beginning the descent. Cruising depth in roughly 2 minutes. Stand by.
I ask myself that very same question.
I'm seeing some voltage irregularities on the instrument, so keep an eye out for sparks or flames or anything like that.
Why would there be flames?
You did test this thing, right?
This is the test. Closing porthole shielding.
Where's the reason for this quiet rapture? Too few to rebuild, too many to feed.
You're the first one down. All we have are surface scans, that's why you're there. Well, one of the reasons.
Can we just agree this is important? Food, air. We need this, not just the COI, all of us. We need this.
There aren't enough of us left to be throwing lives away, but there is too much at stake not to take calculated risks. Eden doesn't understand that. You don't understand that.
I just want to live. Is that so wrong? Why doesn't anybody else want that?
So that's the movie that is based on the game Iron Lung. Markiplier made it. And apparently, and I don't know much about it, but this is a self-funded movie that he made, and it was only in theaters January 30th, and it made, like, I think almost $6 million. Which ain't bad for someone doing it themselves. Yeah. Yeah, now, hang on. I think it's... The Rotten Tomatoes score is actually kind of insane. Hang on. Iron Lung Rotten Tomatoes. I saw this the other day. I was like, what the fuck? So 43 on the tomato meter when it comes to critics. But look at the fucking look at the fan rating. 89. That's pretty fucking good. That's actually pretty good. So, you know, I mean, if I'm being honest, I'm kind of interested in seeing the movie, but I've also never played the game. But let's see, RogerEbert.com. Anyone can learn the technical skills of filmmaking, but passion can't be faked. And Fishbach has the latter in grisly cosmic spades. That's pretty awesome. That's actually pretty awesome. And it's rated R. It's 2 hours. It is a full length movie. It is just over 2 hours. That's awesome. Good for him. So yeah, we got Iron Lung. That's one that we can do. It's a chonky movie. I was actually really surprised. I mean, look, here's Charlie. Charlie just... I won't play this only because, I mean, I like Charlie, but I don't know what is or isn't going to be spoiled, and I actually do want to see the movie. So, I mean, you know, cheers to Charlie. I'm glad he saw it, but I kind of really want to see it for myself and make my own decisions and conclusions. I think that's fair, but a lot of people are kind of going nuts about this fucking movie. So that's one, is Iron Lung that we can take a look at. That's definitely one. Let me see. Do we have any more? I don't want to go like full horror. Like Iron Lung is easy because it's literally just an indie game. That's all it is. There's nothing wrong with that. There were... What is this? Oh, it's like a metal slug kind of thing, which, nah, I'm good. What was I looking at earlier? There was another game, and I'm trying to think of what it was. Shit. I don't fucking remember. Honestly, I really don't. Let me see. That's all VR stuff. Okay, so there's another game. It came out, I want to say a couple of years ago, but actually, and I played the first game, right? First game was really good, but it was also not so good. And I can get into why, because I've played the whole thing. But this game in particular is actually supposed to be really, really well done, and they fixed a lot of issues that the first one had. And it looks gorgeous, and it's called Sons of the Forest. The first game, The Forest, was... Let's just say it was. I'll put it that way. It was. I really, really wish there was a better way to describe the forest, but there really isn't, which is a bummer. Like the forest itself was not a bad game mechanically, but they tried to add in story stuff later on, and it didn't really work at all. There were a lot of things that just didn't fit, and don't make any sense, and they tried to make sense of certain things that they put in before and maybe had ideas of, and so on, and that's not necessarily a bad thing, but it felt like everything was really rushed and it was really disjointed in terms of any sort of narrative. And actually, Soviet Womble put out a 3-hour video essay on his feelings about The Forest. And I got to say, I agree with him, because I felt the same way at the end. And he did some digging and research, and literally the fucking map is upside down. So, like, there's a lot of problems. For as much fun as I had with The Forest, it's got problems. But apparently Sons of the Forest is really, really good. I haven't played it. I've seen Wit play a little bit of it. I know Wit and Allie have loved Sons of the Forest, but I purposely haven't seen it because I've kind of been on the fence the entire time. So, I mean, if we wanted to, that's another one we could do, but that's also one that we'd keep coming back to, and because that's not a short game by any means. It is definitely a long game. I'm trying to think, is there anything else we have that I could possibly do? This is going to sound really stupid, but there's also SnowRunner, which is just a stupid game. It is a really stupid game, but it is fun. I haven't played SnowRunner in a while. It's literally just, here's cars, get stuck in mud and snow. There is this game, and I keep forgetting about this. Apparently, this is really good. This is like Vampire Survivors, and apparently people have really, really enjoyed this one. It's called Mega Bonk.
Oh my god, dude.
Now with 10% more bonk. It's like Vampire Survivors. It's like the other one that I play as well. Except it's all 3D. Right? It's a 3D version of Vampire Survivors and Halls of Misery or whatever the fuck it's called. It does look fun. So I mean, like, what are you guys thinking? Right? We've got Iron Lung, we got Mega Bonk. I'm sure that there's something else that we could do too. What do you all think? Either Iron Lung or Bonk. That's kind of where I'm at. I mean, both look fun. I can tell you that this would be a no-brainer if they finally fucking released Warhammer Survivors, but they haven't yet. It just still says coming soon, which really sucks. Let's see. Yeah, Megabonk, vote now, please. I really want that Steam trophy. Hey, you know, at least he's honest. What's going on, Spectre? How you doing, buddy? So what do you think, Megabonk? Megabonk indeed. Okay. Give me a second here. This won't take long, thankfully. Oh, easy peasy. This is... Fuck, this is... this takes up less space than Iron Lung. It's already done. My cat has a boyfriend now. He just showed up and dropped off a dead bird for her. Nice. Doing good. Closer to Friday is also very, very good. How are you doing? I had a really rough night. Had a really rough night last night after stream. Yeah, I kind of accidentally gassed myself. So that's why today is, oof. Yeah. I picked up a can of Raid to use it. And the top broke in my hands, and the nozzle, the spray nozzle underneath, got stuck. And it was partially inhaled. Yeah, it's not good. So, like, on top of staying up all night and, like, most of the day to make sure that I wasn't going to need to go to the ER because there are tons of symptoms that you absolutely immediately need to call emergency services for if you have them, like wheezing, shortness of breath, loss of cognition, extreme fatigue, nausea, vomiting, dizziness, headaches, convulsions, and so on. And I'm sitting there going, oh, fuck. Now, the only two things that I do have, which are completely understandable, or did have, is every once in a while I'd cough because you want to get that shit out of your lungs and your body is trying to do that. That's why the cough occurs. And it also felt like my lungs were on fire. So I was literally up all night waiting for the other shoe to drop and going, oh, fuck, I might have to call 911. That's where I was all night and all day until about 3 o'clock this afternoon when I went, I'm tired, I need a fucking nap. So yeah, that was my day. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, so it's recommended in DX11. This is weird. It's recommended in DX11, but it specifically says they give you an option to run it in DX12, but it says only use if game crashes. It's like, all right. It'll show up in a second. There we go. Okay, what do we got? We got Fox. And we got Sir Oofy. Slashes through multiple enemies, gain 1% armor per level. Shoots fireballs that explode on impact. Gain 1.5% luck per level. You know what? I'll go with the Fox. And I guess we're starting on Forest. Yep, sure. Yeah, speed. I don't know what that is. 2 extra jumps, I guess? I don't know. Oh shit, okay. Yeah, knockback. Oh god, there's bees. Throws bones that bounce off enemies. Sure, fuck it. Projectile speed, yes. Power up multiplier, yes. Yeah, 14.4% damage. Damn. %, XP gain, definitely not just a normal watch. Done. Increase damage by 2.5% when opening a chest. Alright, fuck it. I'll take it. More damage. Evasion time, yeah. Fuck it, why not? This is nice and easy with cute bonus points. Feels like a phone game. Yeah, kinda. Yeah. Increase damage by 20% per 100 max HP. Nice, actually. Oh, God. Oh, I got fucking wrecked. That boss came out of nowhere. Unlocks. What did I get? Oh. Okay, cool. Nice. Try it again. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Confirm. Yeah. Ooh, lightning staff? Sure. Hang on, I want to do one thing here. Turn that down still. There we go. I'm hoping that helps. Nice. Crit chance goes up to 7. Sure. Nice. Oh, fuck, that hurt. God damn it. Okay. Oh, shit. Upon taking damage that would kill you, freeze time breaks after 1 use. I'll take it. No! Fuck you, Chunkum. Max HP. Yep. Ow! Fuck! Lifesteal. Yep. God damn it. Holy fuck. Wow. Damn. Oh, great. I'm in the top 93%. Hooray. Oh, good. Look at my score. Let's try Sir Oofy. Fuck it. See what he's got to give us here. Talk to Shady Guy? I don't have any coins, so it doesn't really matter. Up the damage. Oh. Damage, yes. You can eat so much spaghetti with this bad boy. Also, crits have a 14% chance to become mega crits, gain plus 15% crit chance, and increase mega crit damage by 15% per stack. With a giant fork. Taking the fork. Bomb bugs? That's not good. Never seen them before. Oh! Huh! Ow! Yeah, give me the bone. Yes. Nice. 2 swings. Yeah, movement speed. Oh! Jesus. Okay. Yeah, knockback. Whoa. Yo, Chunkum just ate some dick. Increase max HP by 25. Done and done. Whoa. Nice. That's huge. That's bad. Ow. Oh, regen. Oh, fuck. You did maybe him skill issue. Wow. Forbidden juice. It was for sure a swarm. I'm almost... Ooh, I don't even know. I mean, both of them are good, but for different reasons. Like, Sir Oofy's definitely really good at, like, smashing big boys. No, we can't unlock anybody else yet. Get the damage tome to level 7. Wait, where do I buy weapons? I guess the better question is, how do I buy weapons? Okay. Attack speed, damage, and size. Damage enemies in an area around you. Oh, okay. So I just buy them and then I can probably pick them up. That's what it looks like anyway. Extra gold when taking damage. But I don't want to take damage. Taking damage is dumb. Yo, this music kind of fucks. Charge 4% faster and get 7.5% increased rewards. Sure. Nice. Hope that stacks. Yeah, HP regen. Need. Yeah. Nice. And lightning staff. Fuck yes. Damn. Increase evasion by 15. I'll take it. Max HP. Yes. Deal 50% more damage while airborne. Oh, shit. Get wrecked, Chunkum. Oh, fuck. Damn. Chunkum just got fucked up. It is mindless, but you know what? That's not a bad thing tonight. Projectile speed. Holy shit. That's huge. I do more damage while airborne. Fuck them. Projectile speed, yes. Huge DPS. Yes. 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 Absolutely all the levels. Holy fuck. Nuke 'em. Max HP. Yep. Good idea. Credit card, sure. Okay, got a watch. This watch. Now the credit card, I'll take it. Projectile speed. Yep. To apply a stack of blood mark when hitting an enemy. Sure. Oh, almost died. I found the hidden banana. I thought it said I found the shitty banana. Charging a charge shrine will turn it into a healing zone. Also spawn 2 extra charge shrines for future stages. Projectile count. Banana Rang. Jump higher and further, also gain +1 extra jumps. Nice. This build actually kind of fucks. Banana Rang. I do need a magnet again. You're absolutely right. Okay, got the wrench. Power up multiplier. The final swarm? Really? The music really does kind of slap. Like, holy fuck. Oh, shit. Wow, I got rocked at the end there. Just gorged myself on fried chicken, food coma. Hey, nothing wrong with that. Okay, survived the final swarm for 60 seconds. I found the banana. Nice. Defeated a mini-boss in 25 seconds. I got tactical glasses. Quests. Oh, shit. Okay. I almost got 1,000 skeletons killed. That's cool. Yeah, bye. That banana's actually awesome. %20 more damage to enemies above 90 HP. That's really good. Increased crit chance by 10%. Actually, that's not bad either. Oh. Use an interchangeable summons ghost. Okay. Sure. Okay. Ooh, that sword too, huh? Yeah, I kind of need to. I kind of need something for close range. The fuck is this? Donkey Kong? Ooh, Borger. 2% chance to spawn Borger upon killing an enemy. Nice. Actually, I don't even know where he went. Extra jumps. Yeah. Increase evasion. All right. Digging it. Definitely attack speed. Okay. Phantom Shroud, after evading, deal 2 times damage next attack and temporarily increase attack speed and movement speed. Oh shit, really? I guess my question is, what counts as an evade, though? Like dodge chance, gotcha. Ooh. I got a ghost, I think. Maybe? Oh. Hey, shady guy, what do you got? Increased damage. Thanks, buddy. Oh, shit. Ooh, knockback? Jesus. Things are getting a little, yeah. %35% chance to apply a stack of blood mark when hitting. Okay. Sure. Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh, and I got my aura. Nice, actually. Yeah, there's too much shit on the screen. I can't get that one. Earn 15% more gold from killing enemies. Okay. Your evasion is at 21. Gotcha. Oh, I'm gonna die. Really could have used that heart. Okay, regen. Regen is good. Ow. Yes, attack speed up. Absolutely. I need to be shitting fireballs right now. Yeah. Okay. Oh, there we go. Wow. Okay. All right. Find and release the monkey in the forest. Oh, that's a new character. Interesting. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, unlocks. Nice. What's this? The quantity tome? Projectile count increases number of attacks. Ooh, I like that. That's another key. Okay, fair enough. I mean, let's try out Monkey. Throws bananas that return to the owner. and climbs up walls. Also gains +2 max HP per level. That's actually kind of badass. He's also, if I had to take a wild guess, slow as shit, but it's okay. He's not terrible. Movement speed up. Projectile count. Flamethrower or aura? I'll go with aura. That's not a bad one to have. That's like garlic in Vampire Survivors. Nice. Absolutely increase aura. 1,000,000% increase aura. Aura. Projectiles. Ghosts. I like it. Projectiles. I want to be shitting bananas. That's what I want. Yeah. Level up the banana. Oh, Chunkum's just getting fucking boned. There you go. Nice. Yeah, quantity. Absolutely aura. 20% damage at the cost of 5% max HP. Fuck. Alright, whatever. Increase evasion by 15? Sure. Ooh, yes. Give me that aura. Jesus Christ. Yo, monkey build? Goddamn. Holy shit. %, attack speed. I like the DPS. Give me the deeps. Give me the aura. Upon hitting an enemy, clap their cheeks so hard it generates a lightning strike. Fuck yeah. Damn, I'm out here clapping cheeks? Son of a bitch. There we go. There we go. Give me more aura. Fuck yeah. Nice. Fuck the swarm. Don't even need to worry. God damn. Banana Rang, yes. I got a gun that I can buy now? That's amazing. Ooh, I clapped his cheeks. Nice. Nice. This really is a good build. Holy shit. Moldy cheese, 40% chance to poison enemies on hit. Okay. Projectile count. Yeah, do more damage with the bananas. Ooh, hell yeah. Yeah, more damage. Crit chance, yep. Bree, how you doing? Okay, regen. Random item in the same tier. I don't know what that did, but sure. Aura. Oh. Oh. Damn. Yeah, they really start to push you around. Holy shit. Idle juice. I don't know what that is. Oh shit, the shop? Increase silver earned. Sure. Oh shit. Okay. Nice, actually. Fires multiple bullets at enemies. Nice. Alright, I'm stretching. Oh, and I'm gonna hydrate. How you doing, Bree? How are the things? Okay, there we go. Items. What is this? Oh. It doesn't matter what it is because I don't have enough silver for it. Builds up over time, but is halved when you take damage. Also gain damage based on speed. Ooh, that's an interesting one. He's a skeleton on a skateboard, but I'm really liking Monkey. Pony McZoom. I'm kind of digging Monkey. Ooh, chunky rocks that orbit around you? Yes, please. Got a little rock chunk going on. I like it. Yep, hell yeah. Nice. They do need to orbit faster. I need to upgrade that stuff when I can. And I need to increase the duration. Projectile count. Absolutely. Now I got 5. And 2 bananas. Now they're starting to pay off. I like it. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Attack speed, absolutely. True, what's going on, buddy? There we go. A Santa hat? Earn 15% more gold from killing enemies. Fair enough. Okay. Ooh. Yeah, I'll go with the chunkers. Power up. %, more damage to enemies above 90. That's what I'd love to get. I want the chunkers plus aura. I think that'd be amazing. I don't even know if it can happen though. Yeah, I'll do this one. Okay. Now, they want me to open a present in the Forbidden Forest. I don't know where that is, though. I have zero clue. Projectile count, yep. Okay, max HP. Won't complain with that. Okay. More gold while killing. Can't go wrong with that. Yep. Projectile, yeah, chunker speed. Hell yeah. Got some burgers. Hell yeah. Yeah, I gotta go crit chance. That's insane. Oh, shit. Projectile speed, yep. Chunk 'em getting chunked. Nice. Nice. More damage. Yeah. Duration. Yes. Damn. These guys are just getting melted. It's insane. Projectiles, yes, more. Okay, this is where things get kind of shitty. Yeah, projectile count. I need it. Okay. Okay. More banana damage. No! Wow. Yeah, they really start to push you around. Open the present hidden on forest. Okay. So what does the Santa hat do for me? Hang on. Wait. Quests. Okay. I wish it told me what it does. I still have to unlock the idle juice, too. The longer you stand still, the more damage you do, max plus 100 damage. Actually, that's pretty good. Gonna be honest. So how you doing, True? How are the things, buddy? Oh, I'm just stretching. Doing all right? Well, that's a good thing. That's definitely a good thing. Oh. Okay. There was a new Star Trek Voyager trailer, and there was a new season 2 trailer for I can't remember the name of it, but it's a monster that they had to get Godzilla and King Kong to fight. And the reason why I'm not playing Cairn is because right now my cognitive abilities are dog shit. Monarch, yes, thank you. Yeah, Monarch. And yeah, last night was a really, really rough night after I got off stream. I went to go use a can of Raid, and the top broke. And the nozzle was stuck open, which unfortunately got at least partially inhaled. So I've been like, I was up all night last night. I was up all day today, minus like 2 hours, just making sure I wasn't going to have to go to the hospital. So I just needed something simple and fun. You know what I mean? I just need something simple and fun, something I could do, hang out with you guys, all that good shit tonight. Because after last night, I'm really fucking hurting. Literally, my lungs have felt like they've been on fire for the better part of the entire night and day. Yeah, I haven't unlocked Clank yet. We just got Monkey, and I really like Monkey. I want Chunkers, I want Aura. I'm telling you, you give me Chunkers, Aura, and the Bananarang, and I can actually like, you know, level them up. That's unstoppable. Am I feeling better though? I mean, I'm definitely, like, it's not like... It's the best way to... Okay, so you got symptoms that you have to watch out for when you accidentally inhale stuff like that. Nausea, vomiting, lack of cognition, extreme fatigue, convulsions, trouble breathing, wheezing, and so on. I don't have any of those. The only issues that I'm having is that, I mean, my lungs basically got fucking dry cleaned, right? So that hurts. And then every once in a while there'll be a cough because my body's just like, you got to get the shit out, right? So aside from that, being up all night and up all day to make sure that I'm not dying, and being tired because of that, I feel fine. Which is a weird thing to say, if I'm being honest. Gonna go with the refresh. Let's see. Sure, chunkers, why not? Movement speed helps a lot for the final swarm, so you can outrun them while still damaging them. That's fair. Okay. Whoa. I forgot about the bugs. It looks like him. But his name is just Monkey. Oh! It's distinctly not to avoid copyright. Exactly. Legally distinct ape action hero. HP regen. Kind of needed after that massive cluster. Ow! Fuck it, I'll just stay up here. Y'all can't do shit. Projectile count, yep. Yeah, I just didn't realize you could crawl out of the arena. Which is really funny, actually. Oh, good call, actually. Yeah, I wonder if there are any secrets up here. I don't think there are. I could be wrong, but I don't think there are. Get chunked. Nice. Come on, Swarm. Come on, Swarm. Oh, this is the way to fight the Swarm. Holy shit. Yeah, projectile count. Yeah. Alright, let's go over this way, see if there's any secrets. Not that I expect there to be, but you never know. Oh, okay. Invisible wall. Got it. I was wondering when that was coming. Ooh. Nice. Oh yeah, it was definitely worth a look, for sure. Damn. Listen, I'm just... Okay. Jesus. I got a watch. This watch belonged to your father. He kept it up his ass. Okay, we're good there. The Shrine of Suck. Okay, I don't know what that means, but fuck it. Oh, that's what it is. Damn, I killed 12,000 enemies? Over 12,000? Holy shit. Ooh, increased damage by 10. I'll take it. Well, I didn't know what it was. I was like, Oh, Chunk, I'm getting fucked. Hard. Nice. Yeah. More bananage. And a nuke, even though I didn't really need the nuke, but... That's right, come on. A little more. Nice. Yeah, more damage for the banana ring. What's this? Not ideal, but is what it is. Attack speed. Nice. Idle juice. See how well this does. I mean, right now, I think I'm doing like 200% damage. Damn. Yeah. Okay, I actually lasted pretty long. I'm surprised I lasted as long as I did there. Your chance to heal for 1 when you hit an enemy over 100% will guarantee 1 heal and give a chance to heal for a total of 2. Okay. Helldivers 2 is just 23 gigs now? That's actually insanely good. Holy fuck. I wish it would tell you what these are. You know what I mean? That'd be really nice. Oh. Dropped from over, yeah, that's insane. Dropped from over 100 gigs down to 23. And from what I understand, they've had the illuminated back, and I guess they're also bringing back the automatons now. So it looks like the creek may be starting back up again. And for all those who don't know what the creek is, you don't know, man. You weren't there. You weren't fucking there, man. Malevelon Creek is hell. They had a vote to destroy a whole planet, and they put a black hole. Wait, where the creek was? Really? So they put a black hole where Malevelon Creek was? I'm not sure if it was the creek, but it was a robot planet. Oh, that fucking creek, god damn it. You know what? Hang on. We gotta see a thing. We gotta see a thing. It's been a minute. And I know Cap will actually, I know a lot of you guys will actually, like, really, really appreciate it. Okay, so I'm at 0.48 for master volume. I'm going to turn it all the way down. Let's see here. Oh, that's why. Yeah, here we go. Perfect. For those of you who don't know and have never witnessed Helldivers 2, welcome to hell.
Rated P for pizza!
This is a pecan duck with steamed buns.
What the fuck are you saying about pecan duck pushing P?
He's yelling.
Yeah, I'm yelling because you were talking about pecans.
Yep.
What does pecans have to do with this? We're about to drop onto a fucking hellscape, soldier.
Fuck yeah.
Get in the pod, fucker. Let's go. I'm not
Fine,
sure what the fuck
shit.
is going on here, but I'm shitting my pants already. Pushing P, it sounds like you're touching your penis. You want to calm down? You can touch yourself after we've destroyed the bugs. Unless it's automatons, in which case you can probably jack off now.
We got a fuel for battle, am I right?
You're jacking your own cum, soldier? What the fuck kind of fuel you putting in yourself? Oh my
fuel for
fucking
democracy,
god!
yeah.
Hang on a minute, it's fucking raining. Here I come!
I got mortar coming down.
Run away! Get the fuck away! Napalm! Ah! Shit! There's a Star Wars walker!
Don't let the civilians die!
I'm pretty sure I just napalmed all the civilians! Oops! My bad, soldier, that was a misfire!
We have negative credits.
We have what?
We have negative credits.
Negative credits?
Yep.
Oh, we fucking... I've never seen that! Oh, you fucking idiot! Are you stupid? Did you not see the bomb coming from the fucking orbit? Are you blind, deaf, dumb, or stupid? I just blew Automaton's face off. Quick, get those civilians! Go! Jesus, they're everywhere! Ah! Who the fuck just grenaded me? Which one of you pussies just pulled a frag on me? Walker! 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 Walker's down! Moving in! We got more dropship worth this northwest! Holy fuck!
Who decided to drop here?
I don't fucking know! I joined on progress! Who the fuck tried this? What the fuck was expecting a bomb? Jesus! They're coming out the fucking walls! Oh, they're all dead! All my fucking teammates are dead! Oh!
That is quite literally Helldivers in a nutshell in the first 2.5 minutes.
You pussies just did that! P1, I can hear you furiously tapping your keyboard. Ah! Oh, fuck! Oh, shit! Oh, fuck! We're like fish in a fucking barrel here, soldiers!
Oh, I remember that.
This mission gonna cost me credit. Jesus, fuck!
Go, 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 go.
Holy fucking shit!
No, there's more.
I don't give a fuck. I'm out of here. Back the fuck up. I got an eagle inbound. Oh, there's a lot of robots. Jesus, he's firing rockets. Oh, P1, what the fuck?
I'm sorry.
Watch your fire, soldier.
We're delivering some liberty over here. Yeah, they're
Liberty.
Okay.
Oh,
Sweet liberty.
I landed on a fucking robot.
C4, watch out.
Help me. Oh,
Two walkers, two walkers.
fuck.
I got no ammo.
Back the fuck up.
Oh shit.
Jesus, I've got you, soldier.
I got resupply, throwing it down.
Throw that shit. Where's the resupply?
Resupply's over here.
Got
On
me.
me.
Oh my god,
There's
there's
a
more
whole-
enemies.
Oh, help.
There's a lot of
help.
them. Jesus, help me. Ah! Oh shit! Oh my fucking god, I wasn't prepared. You are good with those stratagems, fella. I can hear your fingers going a million miles a minute.
Yeah.
I'm surrounded by fucking... Ah! Holy shit!
Get the fuck out of there,
Three! I repeat, I am getting fucked!
I'm flanking him. Don't worry, I'm coming for you, three.
Thank you! Orbital inbound!
They're on me.
Orbital,
Ah!
back up! Back up, P1, you're gonna get fucked!
Help!
Jesus Christ!
I got them all. We're all good.
Well done, soldier! Good shot!
This is what it means to be American.
Damn right! America! Fuck! Oh, more robots! These red bastards are fucking coming up on me!
I'm getting the civilians.
Disability?
Something like that.
I have a disability, yes.
Oh, me!
You okay?
I started fucking a strike at them. My
Back the fuck up,
You know what?
P1!
Oh, fucking hell.
Jesus fucking Christ! You're fucking everywhere! Get that shit calling! Ah! So much happening!
But get back!
Holy
Get back.
shit! Ah!
Oh, shit! One cooldown.
Well done, P1. You just got a triple kill. Where's my fucking cannon?
It was worth it. They all died.
Yeah, including your fucking friends. Orbital walking. P1, you fucking idiot.
Helldivers are expendable. Remember.
Ow! Someone just landed a fucking pod on me. Your fucking thing's lasering me, dude. Fuck. My God. How long we got? 30 seconds? Fucking hold it.
On me.
No! You threw a fucking grenade while I was reloading. You stupid. What are you fuckers? C4? I see you.
It was a puff grenade, man.
Bunch. Oh, shit. Oh, push it, please, you fucker.
It was a drone. Oh, God.
All I'm hearing is excuses.
Wait, there's a fucking... Oh, shit, it's got a flamethrower.
Don't fuck this up. We have no more reinforcements. See that number? It says fucking 0. Hold it together, penis boy.
Go. C4, get in. C4.
Go. Well done, boys. That was fucking insane.
Oh, shit.
Fuck, dude. All right, I'm done. I'm fucking... My voice is fucked.
That is a typical...
I think we're missing somebody from the extraction.
Hey, it's fucking me!
That is an actual, like, typical day in Helldivers 2.
Fucking hell, I'm crying.
No, I haven't.
Oh, fucking hell.
What the fuck are you crying for? You're not the one that didn't extract. Well done, boys. GG on that one. God, I've never done that before. There's there's a ton of fucking robots.
No more orbital strikes. Only sometimes.
You don't understand, soldier. I'm really good at orbital strike.
Remember what I did tell you, Trinity? Helldivers are expendable.
You remember what I taught you in training, motherfucker? What's my title?
You guys want to do part 2?
Is there a part 2? Fuck it, sign me up. I don't give a fuck. I'm ready for it.
Part 2.
What's part 2? Is that another fucking survival mission?
No, we just gotta kill shit now.
Okay.
You don't gotta protect anybody.
I'm fucking happy.
It like literally. Actually, hang on. We'll do drill sergeant. Hang on. Drill sergeant. Helldivers 2. Malevolon. I think I'm spelling it right. No, I think it's Velon. Creek. I know he goes to. Oh yeah, he goes to Malevolon Creek. But hang on, what is this? Let's see. Straight to Hell CGI short film for Helldivers 2. Fuck yeah.
Initiating FTL jump to Super Earth.
Oh, is this when the Illuminated show up? Oh, shit. God damn. This is really good. The fucking bots, man. Well done. Very well done. Holy shit. I really liked that. Okay, here's the drill sergeant, and he finds out just how bad Malevelon Creek is. For those who don't know, Helldivers 2 was a game that basically kind of came out of nowhere, right? And there is a Helldivers 1, but it's an RTS. And it did moderately well, and a lot of people really liked it. And then Helldivers 2 happened, and it kind of, like I said, it came out of nowhere. Everybody was really surprised, and it kind of like took the gaming industry by storm. And there was this one planet, and this is back when Helldivers 2 like was brand new. And it's called Malevelon Creek. And Malevelon Creek literally is space Vietnam. And it's fucking insane. And I don't know about now, but back when I was playing Helldivers 2, holy shit. Like, Malevelon Creek was hell. It really... And you're fighting androids. That's what you're literally fighting androids. But it's... Yeah, it's really bad. It's real fucking bad. It really, really, really is hell. So the Sarge finds out.
Rated T for pizza! I'm coming in, soldiers! ASAP, I'm landing! Hoorah! Let's do this!
Hell yeah. I don't know who that is, but my God, I'm...
Who the fuck do you think it is, pussy? It's Colonel Sanders. I'm ready to some robots.
I'll take it. Hell yeah, brother!
Holy... I just spawned in a ton of robots over. They're shooting my dick.
Yeah, unfortunately we're on a reinforcement now.
Oh my God! What the f did you just drop me into, soldier?
I just got sounds just like pizza.
Are you saying there's a halt? There's a halt. I repeat, back up. I'm putting the 500 kg down.
I love this motherfucker, dude. I love it.
Oh my God! Sorry, danger close.
Give me an oh hell yeah.
Oh hell yeah! I just came from a fresh malevolent drop, and I'm horny as hell. Oh, Jesus! Reinforce them!
Call me boys.
Reinforce them, R1! Go! Go! Go!
I got you.
It's not for me, it's for the pussies that died! There's a ton of robots over! Mini nuke
Incoming boys,
inbound.
380 boys, 380 boys, get out of here, get out of here. Come fucking down, boys. 380 coming, 380 coming. 380 coming.
Oh my God, get down! There's a bunch of Viet Congs everywhere! Kill them!
Well, you're
in the trees!
C4 artillery, C4 artillery.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh, get down, Enrico! There's danger close, soldier! Calling in an airstrike!
Extraction reset, boys. Oh, no way.
You.
By the way, this is Malevelon Creek, typically on normal. Just throwing that one out there.
Are all dead? Are you kidding me?
We'll get to the damn ship. Get to the damn ship.
Oh my God, what ship? The ship isn't there! Oh my God, look at them all! I can't do this, soldiers!
Do it for democracy.
Democracy!
That's terrorist talk, boys. That's terrorist talk.
Oh, Christ, did you see that fly past my feet? Over here, you pussies! Never mind, never mind! Oh my God, oh my God! You left me all alone here! Let's go!
No!
Oh, wrong! Come on, over here! Over here! Ah, you pussies!
Call us back, boys. Call us back, boys.
Oh, I'm in trouble! Run! Oh my God! Jesus!
Boy, he smells like burnt pork chop, boy.
I'm gonna smell like burnt dirt there. Go, go!
Zig and zag, baby. Zig and zag, do it. We do it for pig.
There's so many robots. He's called them back up. Oh my God! So I don't think we're gonna make it. You just crack a Cody. Now it's not the time to crack a beer. Oh. Well. God damn it, fellers.
He's definitely from Section 7. Sector 7.
I'm from Section 69.
Sector 7 of Super, which is the south.
You might try to do a suicide mission without me?
You know what? I like his enthusiasm. I say we take it straight to Hell Dive.
I'm ready for it. I haven't done it yet on robots, but I'm ready for it.
He's doing hell. Okay, there are like 9 different levels of difficulty, and Helldive is the most difficult, and he's doing it on Malevelon Creek, which is fucking insane.
Oh boys, that's what I like to see.
I've already seen hell, soldier.
You're hiding robots under the floorboard, aren't you?
What the did you just say?
I can't, dude.
You want to box sympathizer, boy?
He's like, what the did you just say? Oh, that's so funny.
I couldn't hear him. I'm deaf because of all the explosions that were dropped on my earlobes earlier.
We got a bot sympathizer, boys. Put him down.
A bot sympathizer?
That's treason. I say we hot drop.
You are insane.
We're gonna do it like we're men, boys. Oh,
what do we bring?
They took our jobs.
They didn't take my job. They gave it to some pussy that died. Why do I have one less stratagem? What the f is that about?
That's funny. That's what we've been doing.
See, I don't even... The stigma doesn't bother me at all. It really doesn't. They're still going strong, and I think that's amazing.
Kid. How am I expected to do the job when I ain't got the full job? What the... Well...
That sounds like a bug sympathizer to me, boys. How much care for
You keep going on about these bug sympathizers. What the f are you sympathizing with, soldier? Actually, never. I'm gonna get the auto cannon. Are you okay? It's no laughing matter. I've lost my entire family down on this planet.
Oh my God! Look at his arm. He's part robot. He's part robot.
You know, he kind of reminds me of the guy from Full Metal Jacket.
Full Metal Jacket. There. No, dumbass.
Lieutenant Dan.
Lieutenant Dan's Forrest Gump.
I had a bullet bite me in the ass, Bubba.
Forrest Gump, he didn't do.
Hey, buddy, that motherfucker won a ping pong championship against
No, he
China.
said lopping like a box of chocolate. That stupid idiot can't even walk. All right, let's do this. Oh, you're already getting shot, A3.
And we ball.
Oh my God, I got my auto cannon. Jesus.
Lieutenant Dan, no.
My name is not Lieutenant Dan.
Nickelback, no.
It's Colonel Sanders.
Oh, Rocket Devastator straight to the asshole.
How the f are we supposed to survive this onslaught?
That's the neat part, you don't.
Well, I just lost my autocannon then, if that's the case. Oh!
That sounds like some whining to me, boy.
They're coming through the creek! They're coming through the creek!
Oh, he's got a bomb on it. Cool.
There's a hole! There's a hole! Danger! There you go! Oh, Jesus! Pound that! Go, go, go!
Oh, they got artillery. They got artillery. Oh, shit.
Hole just dropped on my ass!
Oh, shit.
Airstrike down!
Yeah, this is a typical day in the creek.
I got 6 eliminations! Holy!
Oh my God! I dropped into the
Holy!
war
They're still here! There's so much!
Boys, mayday, drop 3.
What idea was this?
Danger close, boys, 1 second.
I still got it though. Yes!
We are dying left, right, and center! RP, we need to get my autocannon, otherwise we're gonna have an issue of a time!
Listen here, Colonel Sanders, you die one more time.
You call me Turtle Sanders?
You look like Colonel Sanders.
I thought you called me Turtle! Where's my autocannon?
Right here.
Okay, thank you, son. Did you grab it?
Hell yeah, I did. I got.
Alright,
Fighters, keep.
thanks for dropping it, Pussy, it's mine! Back up, M3, I got your deck, go, go, go!
From your mouth!
We gotta have each other's back here, you otherwise we're gonna die!
Oh my god.
No, we can't kick this randomly, Levi. This is funny as hell.
Who the just suggested kicking me?
Nobody, man. You're too cool.
This is the Sarge finds out about Malevelon Creek in Helldivers 2.
I'm gonna figure that guy's mouth, whoever that is. Tell her to shut
I'll find your butthole, dude. I'll find your butthole, dude. Come here.
Don't you
Come here,
dare!
Colonel Sanders.
Don't you dare! Don't you dare! Oh, Christ!
Let me see that butthole, boy.
Jesus,
Let
you
me see that
furiously
butthole.
shoved that up my ass, soldier. I'd say I bloody across the battlefield.
How would you be so
You did raise input one more time.
Bring it in! Bring it in! Bubble time! All right, I think it seems to be clear. Never mind!
Jesus Christ, boys, they're in the tree.
Lord have mercy.
Northeast!
West.
There's a hole!
Quick, the shield's
There's
not
a-
gonna last long.
No.
It's done. Leave, leave. Oh, no.
Jesus!
So, I'm on a tank, boys. I am
What
literally
the
on a
is
tank.
that?
We're
Oh
jammed.
my
I'm
God!
jammed.
Oh my God! It's a oh, no. Jesus!
Off,
I can't do this! I can't do it! The tank is looking at me! Oh, go, me too! Everything is jammed!
Oh my god, come here.
I have
Jesus.
a broken leg!
He's coming to stim you.
It's all gonna stem. Just go, me too!
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it's relentless.
You're right, round cannon. Oh,
How do you kill this hole?
shoot in the back. Oh,
Well, that would be handy if its back was facing me. But it never is.
but it never is.
Oh,
what the fuck?
Are you okay? Nope, you're not. I'll answer that for you. You're not.
You didn't get the samples. All that shit up here.
Oh, you're complaining about samples? We ain't getting out here without lives.
Alright, get that pussy. Oh,
Holy ball, get that pussy, get that pussy. Yeah! Samples are safe. Copy.
Copy.
Sample secured.
All right, I'm on a turret. There's no rope but surround. Looks like danger clear. Did you just hit me? I was on a mother turret. Come here. Give me a hug, pussy.
There it is.
Oh, yeah. Never mind. Never mind. Oh, my God. They're coming.
Leroy.
Cheeky.
They got a cannon.
A cannon? Oh, jump.
Oh, shit. Is that for my sweet ass?
You bitch.
Why you singing, pussy?
It calms the nerves.
Hey, okay. What the? Look at this. Oh, hey, gun just shot it out of me, soldier. Positive eagle strike over at Fabricator. There goes a robot. Oh, my God.
I've had enough of this. I'm throwing 380.
Fabricator dealt with. Oh, what is happening?
380 coming, 380 coming. Get out of the way.
We got rope. Never mind. I got again.
The turret wants me, dude. I'm pinned back here.
All right, them is taken care of. There we go.
That's the shit I like to see.
Well done,
Oh,
boys.
absolutely it is.
Wait, I'm getting lit up, dude.
Ah, there's so many explosions. All right, this is not as bad as I thought. We got some room to breathe.
Oh! There's a fucking Hulk. I know. I was working on him.
There's so
Run,
many.
Asshole, run.
Don't worry, it's good. Hulk taken care of. Let's go, go, go. Over to the front left.
I saw that.
My head is gone. They have 8 reinforcements. Should we just go north?
Yeah. North. Just hit north.
Oh, there's so much. I'll get the fuck out of here.
Good call. Oh my god.
Oh my God. Oh, gentlemen, I'm getting bullied. I repeat. Oh my God. Ah. All right, I managed to give the slip. You just abandoned me.
Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm sorry about the bad reinforcement spot.
Get in the battle! Robots chasing me through the
I went down
rainforest.
with the shit, boys.
Why?
500 kilo on his ass! Oh, no. What's going on? Jesus! Me too, there's a Hulk right there!
Oh my god!
Oh my
I got
God!
destroyed.
Alright, I'll try to call you in. Never mind, I'm jammed! There's a ion storm! Oh, yeah, I got problems, gentlemen! I got big problems! You got this, Rapture! Just hold your balls real tight!
I got you guys.
Oh, you're a legend!
In the making.
In the naked? Oh, God!
Dude, I saw that rocket hit me in the face.
Yeah, maybe dodge the lasers next time.
Just watching a slow-mo. Yeah. Right in the face.
Here they come. Airstrike. Oh, on your dick, Hulk, man. I didn't like Marvel movies anyway. Hoorah. All right, fellers. I think this is it for Hell Dive.
I agree.
Gonna take a wild guess. Ah!
Oh, we were so close too.
Well,
No more hell dive, please. That's too much.
I'm sweating.
Damn, your fingers smell like stretched rubber.
My fingers smell like pussy, soldier.
Then use your other hand.
Why would I?
Is this real?
Two of the big, one of the stink. Ooh.
That was a hell dive on the creek, Spectre.
Oh. GG, boys.
Just psych.
Just an Australian bloke.
Did I hear Austrian? Was that right?
Yes, actually, I'm Austrian, yeah?
Not too far from German, I see.
Yes, actually.
Boys, we got a imposter. Look at his arm. Look at his arm. He's a bot. Boys, get him out of here.
Not a bot. This is called cybernetics. It's called prosthetics. It's called
A
itics.
real super Earth hell diver would
The hell,
not
what
put
are you
on.
doing? Showing
What?
off to me or something? Oh, idiot.
Ah,
Oh, never mind. I pulled first.
Wait. Hold on.
I pulled out first.
We're gonna sell this like men. Where you at? Get over
What are
here.
you,
rock, paper,
what are you
scissors.
doing? Are we doing this? Okay. Oh, okay. All right. Aha, look at that, pussy. Oh, look at that. 2 for 2.
That motherfucker's reading minds with this
Yeah,
fucking
you're damn
Autobot
right. I knew you
powers.
were
Look
gonna
at him,
choose.
fucking
I knew you were
cheater.
gonna choose rock.
Oh yeah, at least I got 2 full legs.
Oh, really?
Loser.
Yeah, you got 2 full legs, but you didn't use them, did you?
Oh.
You was dead before. I saw you flying around the battlefield upside down, pussy.
Saved your ass more than once. So
Oh,
I
yeah?
just say that.
Well, look
Yeah,
at what we found.
I didn't
the
see
mission.
anybody else throwing 380 and saying,
I'm gonna
"Run
throw a
your
380 in your asshole if you don't shut your mouth.
Oh yeah, I'll eat your butthole like a pack of Skittles.
You'll eat my butthole? That's your insult? You'll eat my ass?
Yeah, dude, I'm fast in there. I'll get you. Hold on here, boy. We gotta destroy some planes. Let's see what.
Oh, he's deflecting now because he was gay. You say gay things, fella.
No, it's not gay to eat asshole. Everybody's got an asshole. If anything, that's
Don't
straight
run
something
away
to do.
from it.
You're just f***ing sad because you ain't had your butthole.
I'm saying because I just lost my
tossed around.
family.
You ain't had your butthole.
What is up, nerds and nerdettes? If you like these videos and you want to see them uncensored and raw, then all you have to do is go become a member right now. There's a little join button down there. I would recommend you hit it if you want to support the channel because YouTube constantly f***s me. Seriously, guys, I really appreciate the support, but I'm getting constantly demonetized with these videos. So if you want to become a member, please, God, become a member. It's like 99 cents.
You gotta love Helldivers. Okay, let's do this. This is only 11 minutes. It's the history. It's the history of Malevelon Creek. We'll take a look at it, and then we'll end up getting back to Megabonk.
Super Earth's quest for widespread democracy, countless battles have been fought across hundreds of planets. However, one planet in particular has risen above the rest to become the most infamous in the galaxy, Malevelon Creek. Let's take a closer look at the planet, its history, and honor the Helldivers who helped shape its future. Located in the Severin sector, and often referred to as the Creek, this unassuming planet quickly became the most treacherous of the original Western Front. The Creek features thick jungle vegetation, large bodies of water, and frequent ion storms. Each of these attributes provided unique challenges for the SEAF that were not found on other planets at the time. The dense jungle restricts visibility, making movement difficult and drastically increases chances of automaton ambushes on unsuspecting squads. In addition, the large bodies of water allow automaton patrols to utilize choke points that have proved to be difficult for some Helldivers to combat. On top of this, ion storms frequently bombard the planet, restricting communications with any orbiting superdestroyers, thus limiting the use of crucial stratagems needed on the planet's surface. Super Earth forces were initially successful in taking control of the Creek, but all that changed on February 8, 2184. Considered the start of the First Great Battle, small-scale conflicts between the SEAF and automaton forces broke out early in the day. To combat this new outbreak of automatons, Super Earth enacted the usual strategy of mass deployments onto the planet's surface, but this proved largely ineffective due to the aforementioned ion storms and thick vegetation. The Helldivers thus engaged in large-scale napalm barrages in an attempt to reduce the jungle cover and limit the automaton's strategic advantage. This tactic allowed for some leeway for already deployed forces, but heavy losses remained consistent. Struggling to deal with the situation, Super Earth decided to introduce a recruitment drive known as Fight for the Creek, a mass call to arms for citizens to sign up and help purge the planet of the ever-increasing automaton threat. Soon thereafter, the Ministry of Truth reported a 12% increase in enlistments as citizens stepped up to help with the liberation of the creek. Initially, these efforts seemed to be successful in pushing back the bots. However, a large-scale automaton counter-offensive was then launched on February 27, 2184. This attack was so effective that it resulted in the fall of Malevelon Creek as well as the entire Severance sector being lost to the automatons. At the same time, two strategically important planets, Draupnir and Mantis, were also lost, effectively closing off all access to the creek. While this was seen as a huge defeat for Super Earth, small pockets of super destroyers remained in orbit around the besieged planet and continued the fight. These remaining Helldivers continued to fight on the fallen planet and quickly became known as the Creekers. Among these Creekers was a faction known as the First Helldiver Honor Guard.
What's important to know about how Helldivers 2 works is, let's say, like they're saying, that an entire sector of space was cut off, right? If you are in an area that does get cut off, so long as you stay there, like if you log out and log back in, but you don't go to another area, you're fine. You can stay there as long as you want. But the moment you leave that area, you can't come back in until you take everything else out around the area that you left. So there were literally just a bunch of people who stayed at Malevelon Creek the entire time and did nothing but get their asses handed to them throughout the entirety of the hell that was the creek.
Brave soldiers, led by Death Captain Koscheski, were some of the first to regularly fight, as well as train new recruits on the creek before its restrictions. The First Helldiver Honor Guard participated in every major order leading up to the fall of the creek, and continued battling throughout the entirety of the upcoming events. Being part of the Creekers legend became a large portion of the Honor Guard's story, which was reflected in direct quotes from the group. "We were literally behind enemy lines and up shit creek without a paddle. We were left behind by High Command during the panic, and thus became one of the first squads on the planet at the time. It became our goal to extract the last civilians on the final transport off planet." This was in fact a goal the First Helldiver Honor Guard was able to achieve, successfully completing every mission that was available to them. The Second Battle of Malevelon Creek took place between February 28th and April 1st, 2184. The Creekers who remained on planet or in orbit seemingly found success while resisting automaton forces by engaging in small-scale sieges on bot installations. Honor Guard members were crucial during this time in the conflict, fending off countless waves of automatons and holding their ground despite the enormous pressure the clankers continued to apply to them. "We did a lot of things on the creek. From the time we dropped in a lake and fought what was effectively a whole automaton army over the course of 30 minutes, to the time we dropped 4 destroyers worth of Eagle strikes and destruction on a singular Hulk VIP, all as a final honor to our time on Malevelon Creek during its fall." Marshal Warshark 2356. Success seemed certain until automaton forces launched yet another counterattack, thus preventing the SEAF from advancing any further. High Command reported countless lives lost with little to no gains on the front line. The creek had become nothing short of a bloodbath, with Helldivers and super citizens falling in their droves as they struggled to hold back the mechanized socialist tyranny of the bots. During this time, the Creekers were able to leak extremely gruesome details of the slaughter to High Command, that severed heads and mutilated bodies were being put on display as trophies at many automaton bases, taunting those who still remained with promises of a brutal and vicious end. There were also multiple reports of bot death camps where SEAF personnel were being mutilated, dismembered, and eventually killed after hours of slow, relentless torture. The evils of the automatons truly know no limits. Naturally, this resulted in the Ministry of Truth releasing a statement that the automatons are incapable of morality and empathy, and that under no circumstances should mercy be given to these socialist monsters. Many Creekers, including the First Honor Guard, used this information as motivation to continue their fight, evolving their tactics to keep up with the bots' aggression and inhumanity. "The automatons may be a menace, but baiting their hordes into inopportune spots is their downfall. Stand your ground, but know when to pull back. Reassess, then throw CAS stratagems and traps. Disengage if under too much suppressive fire, and destroy the most threatening groups near you. Once that is done, relocate and deal with objectives." Death Captain Saphis. At the same time the Creekers and the First Honor Guard struggled to fight off automaton forces on Malevelon Creek, battles were being waged by the SEAF on 2 nearby planets, namely Draupnir and Mantis. Thousands of super destroyers engaged both planets in an attempt to reopen the access way to the creek and provide crucial assistance to those who remained on the embattled planet. Initial frontline communications to High Command from Mantis and Draupnir reported heavy automaton losses as they continued their relentless assault against the SEAF. Thus, the fight to reopen the Severance sector continued with little to no progress all the way until March 4th, 2184.
Jesus.
Eventually, after much effort, the Helldivers were able to retake Mantis, finally providing potential access to Malevelon Creek. Unfortunately for those who remained on the creek, the extreme losses suffered and slow progress in retaking Mantis caused Super Earth High Command to reassign personnel to aid the SCAF attempting to retake Draupnir instead of pushing directly onto Malevelon Creek. However, shortly after this reassignment to Draupnir, the planet was successfully liberated, allowing for reliable access to the creek for the first time since its initial loss. Immediately following the recapture of Draupnir, High Command issued a major order to the SCAF to eliminate the automaton threat on Malevelon Creek. With the creek now fully accessible, super destroyers executed FTL jumps from across the galaxy, flocking to the planet to provide reinforcements to the remaining creekers who continued to hold out to the best of their ability. Finally having the aid they so sorely needed, the Creekers and SCAF engaged in a large-scale offensive to retake the planet, hurling their full might into what was to be one of the most monumental endeavors in Super Earth's history. The Helldivers proceeded to bombard the planet with massive amounts of reinforcements and stratagems, doing their very best to destroy the bots' infrastructure and remove their strategic advantage at any cost. Upon analyzing casualties, High Command reported that losses during these engagements were in the hundreds of thousands, if not millions, and were more than double that of the first and third battles combined. Regardless, the overwhelming number of Helldivers were eventually successful in pushing through enemy lines and retaking key positions on the planet's surface. Finally, on April 2nd, 2184, after what seemed to be an endless number of grueling engagements, it appeared that victory had been attained, and celebrations broke out across the planet. But sadly, those celebrations were short-lived, as only a few hours after the offensive's initial success, the third and final battle for Malevelon Creek began.
Fuck.
While the Helldivers reveled in the temporary success of retaking the creek, the automatons launched what appeared to be a last-ditch effort to regain control of the planet. Initially thought to be just another lackluster counter-offensive, the SEAF soon realized that the bots had an ace up their sleeve. The Clankers introduced new potent weapons of war in the form of aerial gunships and colossal factory striders. These bot units proved to be extremely difficult to deal with, and many Helldivers forfeited their lives attempting to fight back against the now augmented automaton forces. As most of you are now well aware, aerial gunships are armed aircraft that scan areas for Helldivers. If detected, they use a turret mounted on their undercarriage and fire rockets to annihilate any target they engage. To make matters worse, these units often patrol in groups of 3, making eliminating them a team effort. Then factory striders, often referred to as walkers, are giant heavily armored vehicles equipped with dual miniguns located underneath their cockpit, as well as a large top-mounted heavy cannon. In addition, these walking terrors are able to fabricate automaton devastators, making them one of the biggest threats on the battlefield. The fact of the matter is that these new units took most Helldivers completely by surprise and provided greater challenges in keeping the bots at bay. With the significant increase in the number of automaton forces and weaponry arriving on the planet, High Command had no choice but to issue an immediate evacuation order for all civilians. The Helldivers were thus instructed to deploy immediately in order to assist with providing cover while super citizens were rushed off the planet. As evacuation procedures commenced, the Helldivers found themselves pitted against the augmented bot forces, risking life and super limb to achieve all mission objectives. Finally, after 9 hours of relentless, brutal fighting, the Helldivers were able to successfully repel the automaton offensive. On April 3rd, 2184, Malevelon Creek was completely purged of the automaton threat. The sounds of explosions, gunfire, and rocket barrages no longer filled the air, but the smell of blood and burning oil lingered for days after the final conflict ended. The president of Super Earth subsequently issued a decree recognizing April 3rd as Malevelon Creek Memorial Day. Commemorative capes were then gifted to all active Helldivers, honoring those who fell throughout the conflicts on the creek. 2 super destroyers were also
I'm pretty sure I have that cape too.
Assigned by High Command to remain in constant orbit around Malevelon Creek, acting as a memorial and guard of honor for the Helldivers who gave their lives fighting for democracy. All things considered, Malevelon Creek will forever remain as one of, if not the most treacherous campaigns in Super Earth's history. The events that took place live on through the personal accounts of the Creekers and first Helldiver Honor Guard who experienced it all firsthand. They say what doesn't kill you makes you stronger. In Malevelon Creek, we tested that theory daily. Space Chief Prime Disappointed Dunsky. The day the Death Captain fell was the day we rallied and fought to the end on that forsaken planet, spilled oil to the last drop of our blood. Chief Wolfrange. The creek fell before the guard did. Technician X. I remember the fall of the creek, and I don't regret what we did one bit. We stood our ground when all had abandoned us, and secured our objectives. Saved everyone we could. Too bad we couldn't save ourselves. But honestly, I wouldn't have had it any other way. Fighting side by side till the bitter end with those you've grown to respect, giving one last liberty-sized middle finger to the Automaton Supreme Commander Joel. Death Captain Koscheski. It's testimonies like these that ensure the creek will go down in history as the stuff of legends. It also serves as a beacon and prescient reminder of what can be achieved when Super Earth's brave citizens truly devote themselves to freedom and democracy. And with that, we end another Super Earth history broadcast from the SES. So what do you think caused the automatons to be so aggressive in capturing Malevelon Creek in the first place? And do you think they will ever try it again? Be sure to let us know down below. And if any of you loyal citizens experienced the battle for the creek firsthand, relive those epic and tragic events by telling us your story in the comments section. As always, anyone expressing controversial ideas will have their activities immediately reported to the relevant authorities.
That's
On
true.
behalf of the Ministry of Truth and Super Earth High Command, this is the SES signing off.
That's right. Saying anything bad about the SEAF is treason, which is punishable by death. We all know this. Every single one of us knows that it's a capital offense. Okay, yeah, speed time. Nice. No, refresh. Yeah, projectile. Absolutely. The fire staff is good, but what I want is and so's the lightning staff, honestly. But what I really, really want, if I can get it, is I want Chunker and Aura. I haven't tried the revolver yet either, so I'm gonna give that a shot. So far, the revolver's pretty good. More projectiles. Ooh, I bet I could get this revolver going like a machine gun. Projectile bounces? Really? Ooh. Attack speed. Nice. Projectiles. Crit damage. Get extra gold when taking damage. Oh, well, that's not good. I don't want to take damage. Taking damage sucks dick. Oh, shit. Wow, Gollum don't stand a fucking chance. Damn. Oh, my base is gone. Guaranteed. Pickup range. Yeah, I like that. Revolver. Remember, a second time my base was gone, I was able to make a new one in a relatively better location too. Nice. There are no more taxes. Yeah. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, they completely redid the lens rod. Nice. Ooh. Medicine, what's going on, buddy? How you doing? There we go. Nice. There we go. Now I got a nail driver. I like it. Yep. Hmm. Yeah, I kind of got a kite. Oh, but that's okay. Eventually that was coming. Not bad. Okay. Tomes. Luck increases your chance to get higher tier offers from leveling up shrines and more. Oh, okay. Good to know. Still have no idea what the Santa hat does. What is this? Dragonfire. I still need to get that one too. Said you can't take me? True. I want Chunker plus Aura. I want Chunker, Aura. Obviously Bananarang. Really? Projectile count 1 to 3 already? Holy shit, that's insane. Nice. Got idle juice. Yeah, I guess I'll do the fire staff. Start getting shit going. It's the only way. Summon the challenge? I don't know if I'm ready for the challenge just yet. Oh shit. 20% chance to inflict ice damage when hitting enemies. Ice can now freeze enemies. Nice, actually. Fuck it. Yeah. God damn. That was easy. Good. What do we got? Okay, well, more gold. Not what I would have gone for, but needed. Yeah. Max HP. Damn. He didn't even get off half of his first attack. Holy shit. Nice. And avoids eye contact. Moldy cheese. Yeah. Let's poison these sons of bitches. Shady guy, what do you got? Upon hitting enemy, clap their cheek so hard. Yeah. Yeah. Definitely that one. Nice. There we go. Projectile count. Yep. I just want to be shitting bananas and fireballs. Projectile count. Boss curse? Fuck that. I don't even know what that is, and I don't want it. Yeah, max HP. Ooh, +1 projectile for all weapons. Bit about fire and bananas would hit really different and mean something even more different. That's true. Okay, we got some Borgies going on. I like it. There we go. That's what I need. God damn. Power up multiplier. Standing still heals you. That's nice, actually. Holy shit. And I got 2 times idle juice. Yeah. Up that fucking damage. Absolutely. Ooh, fuck yes. Okay. And Chunkum didn't chunk. Chunkum never had time to chunk. You gotta love it. Nah. Holy shit. There we go. Come on, motherfuckers. You want to go? Let's go. We're going up here. We're doing it outside the arena. I haven't activated the boss portal yet. Ooh. Jesus. That was a pretty good run, gonna be honest. Curse an enemy dealing 30% of their max HP every second? Holy shit. That's insane. Chance to summon Dragonfire when hitting enemies. Fire damage can now apply burn. Okay, fair enough. That's not terrible. Well, for one of them, I literally just need one more silver coin. Go with Ghost. Okay, size tome, sure. Make my banana bigger. I really liked the revolver. I just don't know which one does more damage. Is it the fire staff or is it the revolver? I honestly don't know. Oh, well, that's true, because I just did, Dragonfire. That's fair. And it has the chance to burn. I like it. Yeah, projectile speed. Fuck it. Nice. Shaking the sus bush. All right. Yo, buddy, what the fuck? Holy shit. I didn't know what that bush was, but I didn't like it. I didn't know they meant Dick Cheney. Fuck. Alright, let's buy him. Alright, get the damage tome to level 7 for Mega Chad. Kill 15,000 goblins for Ogre, which I'm almost there. Complete Forest Tier 1 for Clank, which I haven't done yet. Thorns Tome to level 9. I haven't even touched the Thorns Tome. Forest Tier 2, haven't done that yet. Complete 2 challenges. Find and defeat Bush in the Oh. Fuck. Kill 100 enemies using tornado weapon while carried by a tornado on desert. That's specific. Use a microwave to duplicate ice crystal 3 times in a row. Poison 50,000 enemies. Holy shit. I've already done it 12,000 times. That's actually kind of surprising. So it looks like Ogre is the next one I'm probably going to end up unlocking. Because I'm closest. See, I don't like him. I like Monkey. I mean, I know I'm probably going to have to play Calcium at some point. Because that's how these games work. Yeah, 2 projectiles. Nice. Oh. Lifesteal. Upon taking damage, send out an electric shock to nearby enemies. Interesting. Never had... Ooh, okay. Got the chunkers. Been a minute since we've had chunkers. Do evasion. Motherfucker. Okay, I'll take it. They really do. I don't like the bugs. Nice. Increase crit chance by 10. I do like that. Ooh, what are you? Oh, you're the microwave. Fuck it, that'll work. Ghost, sure. Fuck it, why not? Okay, well, there's the goblins I needed to kill. Power of Suck. Okay. That's not bad. The sunglasses. Not bad. Okay, more evasion. It's not terrible. Deal 50% more damage while airborne. That's not bad. Can't afford it though. Fuck. At least not yet. Damaged home. Okay, more damage. More damage is fine. Nice. More gold. All right. Projectile speed. Knockback. Ow. Yeah, more lifesteal. I didn't plan on having this be a lifesteal build, but is what it is. Sure, luck. Why not? Might help. I don't think it will, but yeah, I gotta go with more projectiles. Okay, more projectiles. I like it. Yeah, projectile speed. Okay. That's the cursed doll. Ooh, demonic blade? That sounds fun. Okay. Demonic Blade definitely sounds like a fun one. Heal for 350 HP using lifesteal. Really? I got a new skin for Monkey? Really? Okay. Okay, I gotta buy the axe before I can do anything for Ogre, but crits have a 25% chance to heal you. That's really good, actually. Holy shit. Hang on. Unlocks, weapons. I don't have the axe yet. There it is. Kill 2,000 enemies using the sword. Okay, fair enough. Crit, have yourself a good night. Thanks for hanging out, buddy. Appreciate you. And we will see you next time. Okay, we got 2 nanas. I like it. The hell are these things anyway? Aura, yes, thank you, Jesus. Soul coming in for 37 months. Holy shit, 3 years. Soul, how you doing? How are the things? Thank you so much. They go. I hear you on that. Brain fried, oh boy. What's got you all brain fried? New coffee machine, so that's pretty good. Hey, can never go wrong with a new coffee machine. Fucking AI bullshit, fair. Bananarang's pretty good. Yeah, I might... You're brain fried? Unfortunately, I'm kind of lung fried. No, okay. Last night was not a good night after stream. I went to go grab the can of Raid. And you know how the Raid cans are where they have the flimsy plastic on the top that's got the built-in button? The plastic shattered in my hand. And the nozzle underneath was stuck open, which, unfortunately, I partially inhaled. So, I was up all night last night, because obviously my lungs feel like they're on fire, which, if I'm being honest, isn't too far from the truth. And, so, I'm up all night going, okay, if I start to get nauseous, if I start to get dizzy, if I start to have like a massive headache, if I start to have extreme fatigue, if I start to have convulsions, or if I start throwing up, or if I start wheezing, or if I'm having trouble breathing, or like if, you know, all of a sudden my cognitive function like just starts to take a crap, you know, like all of a sudden, like I was literally listing all of these different things because I had to train on all this stuff previously, so I know all the symptoms if you need emergency service. So I'm like, okay, I don't have any of these. It's just every once in a while I cough because, I mean, why wouldn't you cough? Trying to get the crap out of your lungs, and it hurts like a motherfucker. So I was up all night, you know, sitting there going, okay, I'm waiting for the other shoe to drop. Plus, am I tired? Yes, I am tired. However, am I tired because I just dry cleaned my lungs, or am I tired because I'm actually tired? I don't know. So, I stayed up all night, and then I stayed up all fucking day today, with the exception of 2 hours. I fucking feel that you have to look up the list of side effects to see if you need to go, because it's too expensive to be safe when you're in pain. True. Why are you streaming? Yes. You should be asleep. Maybe. I took a 2-hour nap. Also, I'm gonna be honest, Soul, your ears must have been ringing or something, because I was thinking about you like no more than, I don't know, half an hour, 45 minutes ago, because we were talking about Helldivers. And all I could think of was the creek on Helldive. And how even on normal, the creek was always a bad day. Don't test me. Drag you into difficulty 12 with no prep. I mean, that's me literally all the time. I haven't played Helldivers in a while, but yeah, we watched the Sarge fuck around and find out in the creek on a Helldive. Then we watched the history of the creek. And I was like, damn it, I remember all those times Soul just said, put on your big boy panties because we're going to war, and I didn't have much of a choice and forgot my panties. Oh yeah, absolutely good times. So fucking AI bullshit, huh? What's going on with that? Ow! Oh no. Really? Wow. Need more nanners. There we go. So how's Nan? And how's everybody else? I miss them. I also get so fucking frustrated that, oh, that's totally fair, though. That's totally fair. I don't blame you there. But I think when it comes to a lot of that stuff, I think it's gonna burn itself out pretty quick. Like, within the next couple of years. Like, I know there's the scare and everything like that, and so on, and yada yada yada, right? I get it. But I think they're going to find that they bit off more than they could chew, and they're going to have a lot of really fucking angry people. especially when it gets to the point where just to buy a computer costs you $30,000 and there's not enough to go around. I think it's going to get to the... I think people are going to start to read the writing on the wall, and they're going to go, okay, we need to step the fuck back, because this is... The bubble will burst, but no way in hell it's... Oh, no. It's definitely not going away. Not even... I mean, it's here. And it's not going anywhere. But I think it's going to be like the .com era was, right? You had everybody and their mother swearing that .coms were going to make everybody a billionaire. And then what ends up happening, we have like, what? 6... billionaires in total, right? I think it's going to be that way. I think that's what's going to happen. You did? Oh no. I'm sorry to hear that. No. Sag. Well, that's okay, because when I do come back, I'll still play with you. Aw, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, I'll still play with the both of you. Absolutely, I will. 100%. You don't have to worry about that whatsoever. Ooh, I'm stretching, sorry. Oh. Stop pausing the game. I know, I had to stretch, though. But I didn't pause. It was a thing that came up. It's more fun when you're distracted and die. Well, that's fair. Come on. There we go. Oh. Nice. Aura damage. I'm gonna need it. Ow. Give me the suck. Nice. 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 Yeah. Hell yeah. Ooh, that's tough. Yeah, I gotta go projectile count. Yeah. Aura, yep. That's big damage for Aura. Nice. Hell yeah. Yeah, I gotta go aura again. Give me the suck. Nice. No. Projectile count. There we go. This actually ain't too bad of a build. I'm surprised. Aura, yep. Nah, more gold. Come on. Projectile count, yep. Ghost time. Come on. Aura. No. Oh, yeah, I got fucked on that one. Okay. Shop. What do I have? What is this? Refresh level up offers? What is that? I don't know. I'll have to check that in a minute. Find the frogs. Well, I already did that. I have no idea what either of these do. I know, right? Rest in pepperonis. Oh. So, have you and Nan tried out any of the, patch quests at all after like 7.2? Nope. Oh boy. Ooh, thank you for the stretch. We've not done 7.1 yet, really? Oh shit. Okay, well, I'm glad I'm not the only one. I'm really glad I'm not the only one. I've heard it's gotten better. Like, by quite a bit. And thank you, Aelin, for the hydrate. So are you and Nan just kind of like hanging out and waiting, or? Just chill until 8.0? I think that's kind of fair. I think that's fair. I think they're on what, like 7.4 now? Well, they can't be on 7.5, right? Wasn't like, yeah, was it last year? $7.4, yeah. Yeah. So we got like another year. Something like that. I don't know. I feel like, and feel free to correct me if I'm wrong. I kind of feel like what they really dropped the ball on with 7.0 was that they tried to do the same thing that they did with ARR. 7.0 was a year and a half ago. Holy shit. That's insane. Yeah, I think what they tried to do with Dawn Trail was what they did with ARR, and it fucked them. I think they got complacent, and they're just like, well, I mean, it worked with ARR, right? We didn't know what the hell we were doing. We didn't know what would stick, so we'll just throw shit at a wall and see what people really, really like. But the problem is that ARR had so much that they threw at us, whether it be the trials or even like coils. Plus they had all the storyline stuff to wrap up 1.0 plus 2.0, and all of that. So they started fresh. But, and I agree with you, it didn't necessarily work for ARR in terms of it being a success, but it gave them jumping off points for Heaven's Ward, right? Because they threw shit at a wall, not really knowing what was going to happen, but they also had the benefit when it came to ARR of, well, quite literally everything before sucked. So everybody kind of knew going in, yeah, this is a transition period where we're kind of trying to figure out what the hell we're doing. But after a decade, you can't do that over again, right? At least they had that novelty with 2.0. They don't have that novelty anymore. They got to have something, and they didn't. They had an idiot cat. And I kind of figured going into Dawn Trail was going to be like, okay, we're feeling stuff out, but my God, that whiplash. Holy crap. Don't you dare talk bad about Wook Lamont. You want to know what kills me about Wook Lamont? In all honesty, how dirty the writers did her. Blob knife. No, seriously though, think about it. She was a really likable character in terms of personality, right? But the problem with Wook Lamont is twofold. One, she doesn't actually learn anything. You do. By going around to all these different places and everything, right? So she ends up sounding like a broken record because they didn't know how to write her. And then the other problem is that she goes, oh, everything's great. Me and my brother should do this. And hey, you know what? Good for them. They came to terms with one another. They reconciled. They were able to put aside their differences. All that. That's great. I love that. And then they immediately went, here come the fucking robots out of nowhere. And Wook Lamont was never seen again. I just don't think they had any idea what to do with her. Does that make sense? Wook Lamont is perfect and I will accept no criticism. Okay, well, let me ask you this. How do you feel about the second half? You gotta admit, that transition was harsh. It was better than the first half, to be honest. It was better than the first, well, mostly better than the first half. I got invested right up until where you had to talk to everybody who's already dead. That was the part that, like at the very end, I was like, oh, that's a little weak. But generally speaking, I guess it's just... For the life of me, I couldn't get over, like, I understand the Wook Lamont thing, and I understand the Western town thing. And then all of a sudden, it was quite literally, like, you're in this Western town, you're like, okay, we were sent over here by Wook Lamont, she suggested this, everything, and then, wake the fuck up, samurai. And it's like, holy shit! Where are we? What is happening? I wish to be the ego in the machine. It was just, I was so like, what happened? Where, time stuff? And people and things. Although I will say this, I had a lot of fun doing the stuff in the arena. I really did have a lot of fun doing that stuff. Better question for you. Eorzea had the Alligans, which are super fucking high-tech too. It's not that hard to come to terms with. Well, no. It's not that it's that hard to come to terms with. It's just in terms of the writing itself. It's like... What's a good analogy for this without sounding like overly graphic? I agree they had the Alligans, but with the Alligans at the very least, there was time to explain it. Right? And yes, Shangri-La, City of Gold, I get that, and that's fantastic, nothing wrong. Literally, it was... I had no problem with Shangri-La stuff. No issue. It was more of, okay, what is this mystery? And then... fucking Johnny Silverhand comes out of nowhere and pops me in the fucking mouth. That's what got me. I was like, whoa, hang on. Wait a second. Because it was what I'm reminded of. It wasn't the Shangri-La. It wasn't like going back to that portal area. That I got. It was when you're out in the Western Lands area, and all of a sudden, it's big boom, fucking robots and shit everywhere, and you're like, what is going on? Hello? That's the part where it was like just Johnny Silverhand just popped me in the mouth. And I was like, why? What happened? What'd I do? And then I figured, oh, okay, this will be really, really cool, because, like, Wook Lamont will be a part of this, and, you know, this is going to be, like, her first big thing, her and her brother's, like, first big thing as leaders, and, like, all, and then it just, no, there was no more Wook Lamont. Wook Lamont does not exist anymore. Wook Lamont is an NPC. Her personality is completely gone. In fact, you'd be lucky if you can get back to talk to her until after you do the thing with the little guy. And I was like, well, that sucks. Listen, I'm listening. I will take no more Wook Lamont slander. It's not slander. They screwed her. She wasn't the problem. It was the writing. I refuse. Okay. Well, let me put it this way to you. I still love Final Fantasy XIV to the point where I have a couple of friends who will not be named that were still playing WoW. One, whom I think is still playing WoW, and they were talking about whatever the hell goes on in WoW. Bubbling is a fucking paladin, which makes no sense. All that dumb shit. And I said, you know what does make sense, though? Critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV, where right now you can play a Realm Reborn, award-winning Heaven's Ward, and Stormblood for free with no restrictions up to level fucking 70. And I do it all the time. I'm gonna go read my favorite book, Reincarnated in Another World as a buff guy, as a buff guy cat girl. That doesn't even make sense. Buff gay cat girl in a war for succession, and there's a real high-tech city in my future. That is a long title, but that sounds really, really interesting. So, love you and Nan. I'm glad you're both doing okay. On Isekai. Yeah, no, okay, quick thing before you leave. I started a list last year. I'm not leaving. Okay, so I started a list last year of anime that was recommended to me by different people in the chat that I should watch. There's definitely a lot of those in there. that kind of title. Talking. Okay. I'm going. Which hat should I get? I got the Santa hat and I got the frog, and I know nothing about either one of them. Or are they just cosmetics? I don't know. Frog. Done. You earned his trust and friendship. He's fucking dead. What? That's mean. I don't know if I like Blue Monkey. I didn't kill him. I didn't have a chance. I will admit I tried, but I didn't kill him all the way. Revolver. Must get frogs. Come on. Come on. There we go. That should be another frog hat. Damn it. Oh, I'm just getting absolutely fucking annihilated right now. I should probably, like, focus on not dying. Shield tome, sure. What are I don't even know what thorns are. I have no idea. What's that blue bar? Oh, that's my shield. Okay. Okay, regen. Yeah, projectile bounces. Oh! Oh! This is not a good start. Gonna be honest, this is kind of a crap start. Oh, God. Lifesteal. Revolver. Banana. Oh. Nice. Ow. Yeah. Revolver. Come on. Well, okay. I've had worse. Okay. Moldy cheese. Jump higher and further also gain +1. Okay. That's not terrible. Charging a charge shrine will turn it into a healing zone. Ooh. Also spawn 2 extra charge shrine for future. Nice. Ow. Wow, I'm just getting ass blasted over there. Holy shit. Nice. Sure, I guess. Thorns, for every 1% armor also gain 10 armor. Sure, I don't know what that does, but whatever. Fuck it. Right. Projectile count. Yep. Another Borger. Yes. Projectile count for banana. Okay. Damage. Wait, can I just stay here and farm? Because this is a healing station? Yes, give me the suck. Lifesteal. Yes. Yes. Nice. Come for me, Swarm! Okay. Nice. Lifesteal. Nice. Nah. What do I got? Nice. Okay, got ghosts. Damage. Yes. Bananas. Nice. Okay. 10% more damage. I'll take it. Yes. Come for me! Okay. I can get past a minute easy peasy. It's when shit really starts to pick up that I have a problem. Oh. Oh, damn. And that's typically where it takes a crap. Yeah, it was okay. Could have been better. Golden sneakers. Break 150 pots. Okay. Skip. Frostwalker. Freeze 1,000 enemies with ice cube. Well, I didn't unlock anything that time. What does the Santa hat do? Ho ho ho, it does nothing, but it looks pretty cool. Oh. Well, Sag. Who is it? I still need to buy the axe, but how do I get the axe? Hang on. Kill 2,000 enemies using the sword. Well, okay, well, I can't... Means I gotta get Oofy out. Alright, Oofy. You got yourself about one round. Yeah, you know what? let's do chunkers for him. Okay. Ooh. Slurp gloves. What? Cast blood magic upon hitting an enemy, damaging nearby enemies, and healing you for 7.5% 9-second cooldown. The Slurp glove? Ooh, that's really nice. It just sounds so nasty. Let me put on my Slurp gloves. It's like, oh. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. We'll go with the lifesteal. Might as well. We might as well do the lifesteal angle. I forgot he can't climb everything. Projectile count. Definitely. Yeah, I gotta get them chunkers up. Okay, what do I got? Alright. Not ideal, but I've seen worse. Nice. Oh! Boost movement speed upon taking damage. Also gain +5 movement speed. Okay. Screw it. Nice. Definitely sword. chunkers. Lifesteal. What do we got? Okay, increased crit. Fair enough, I guess. Sword. Movement speed. Yeah. Otherwise, I'm just gonna get blasted. Power up multiplier, sure. Lifesteal. Come on, give me something. No, that's not good. How about now? No, well, it's evasion, so it's not terrible. Nah. Seen better. Sure, luck. Why not? Nice. Oh, here we go. Okay. Nice. Sword. 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 That's all. Sword. The sword. Nice. What is this? Electric... Oh, okay. I take damage. I give them a shock. Gotcha. Sword. Yeah. Projectile speed. Okay. Chunkers. Sword. Nice. Chunkers. Sword. Screw it, I got the knockback. Come on. Sword. Oh, sword. Oh. No way. Sword. Okay, that's a new personal best. That's a new personal best. I went from 124 to 139. That's not bad. Okay. Quests. There we go. Stacking evade would have been crazy there. It would have been, but it was just like... I wasn't getting a lot of evade. Axe, yes. Throw spinning axes that deal area damage. Okay, fair enough. It's always, I'm missing one. But, that's okay because that is the end for me tonight. I do want to thank everybody for being here. We had Soul coming in for holy shit 3 years. So thank you so much. Love you and Nan both. Glad you're both doing well. And I will definitely be talking to you both soon. You're both amazing. Absolutely, you're fantastic. And we had True, we had Spectre, we had Bleached, we had Aelin. Had a bunch of awesome people tonight. Medicine was here. So thank you everybody for being here. I really, really appreciate it. I don't know what I'm going to do, but either way. Oh, and we had Cap. Can't forget Cap. So yeah, that's it for me tonight. I will be back later on today. But until I see you all then, thank you everybody for watching. Thank you for being here. And have yourselves a great day, great night, wherever you are. Be good to yourselves, be good to one another. Stay safe, stay frosty. And of course, the #1 golden rule around here. Try to remember some of the basics of CQC. And I will be seeing all of you later on. Thanks so much, everybody. Have yourself